Well, hello, everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? I don't think I clapped when I was supposed to clap. Spooky entrance. I like to think it was ominous. Not quite spooky. You can be ominous without being spooky. Hello, everyone. It's funny, I got a comment, I think it was on the, whatchamacallit. Oh, there's 3 bars now. Curious, the Lightsworn Paladin. The animations have their own bar. Did I get anything else? No, I got a comment, I think it was on the VOD channel of, like, a non-English speaker. Or not a non-English speaker, but someone who English is not their native tongue, but apparently they've been like going into work and being like, "You having a good fun time?" in English. It's neat to know that like vocal quirks can transcend national boundaries. How you doing? I'm doing all right. We've got a lot though, chat. We don't have time to chat today. Can't do a commentary. There's been an update. The biggest update. So many updates you wouldn't believe. For one, they've got a new solo gate with Sky Striker animations. Or at least a preview of it. So if you don't know, they changed up how the solo mode works. Instead of just having a huge list, they have, here's the recommended ones, here's the ones you've last played, and they've got them split into training and challenges, and the stories. And they've got them lined up with pictures and a grid, so you can actually see them a little easier. And also, one of the updates is they removed the, that weird mechanic they had, where, like, you would unlock gates by, like, getting the points from beating other gates. Now they're just all unlocked. Which, probably for the best. I mean, I don't know. I guess it gives people a sense of progression, but there's not really a progression through the solo modes, right? Like, it's not as though they started you with really simple archetypes and moved through time. Like, the solo modes were all over the place. You know, you started with Element Saver, and then, like, 10 solo modes in, you unlocked Gen X, which is like 10 years before Element Saber, and also a lot simpler, except for the part. Yeah, they removed the orbs. So now you can just play the solo modes, whichever ones you want. And they added a Sky Striker one. Which doesn't just come with a little thing. Oh, you get animations along the way. I see. Yeah, and obviously, I have not watched this yet. So, you know, before we do anything, let's watch the Sky Striker animation, chat. We get 2 Arby's gift cards. Dubs or subs? Oh, neither. Okay, so the sword is magical. And then Ray fights stingrays? Oh, because they're like rays, but they sting. Bro fist to the robots. Nano machine, son. Neat. I wonder if that's... I think they said this was a preview, so I wonder if that is, like, if the actual animations will have audio, or if they're just going to be, like, non-verbal stories like that, so they don't have to hire actors or worry about different language barriers or whatever. We're not going to do the whole solo mode today. Maybe if we get bored halfway through, we could do the solo mode as a treat. Although I am curious, what's this scenario? Because I think that's new. Animation, scenario, practice, duel. So what's the scenario? Is this like a traditional... Okay, so they still have the old, like, we're gonna put text over a background. The region has been plagued by war for far too long. What was its purpose? Why had it started? At this point, the details are known to only a few. The fighting has not let up, yet neither has the march of technology. A highly efficient style of warfare has resulted, with both sides adopting a maximal damage, minimal cost strategy. Boots on the ground have been completely replaced by drones and other unmanned armaments with ever-improving capabilities and effectiveness. Sky Striker is the latest super-advanced technology developed to combat the expansionist empire. A lone girl was tasked with wielding it. Ah, so the Sky Striker is the sword. Neat. This was Rey, a girl who was discovered to possess extraordinary abilities. Like others her age, she was educated in history, tactics, and use of Sky Striker technology, but what took others years to understand, she grasped in a matter of days. Further, her physical prowess when wielding Sky Striker technology was unprecedented, as was her ability to take information she had learned hours before and adapt accordingly. None could deny her incomparable talent after she breezed through a training program considered challenging even by veterans. Even people who have done the simulation 1,000 times can never get past the level with the stingrays. And thus Rey became a full-fledged Sky Striker ace and deployed to the combat zone to fight in defense of her people. One fateful day during her training session, an alarm heralded an incoming enemy assault. She needed no further command to mobilize. Stop! That's the card! After changing into her base suit, she swiftly departed alone. Flying at high altitude, she made a beeline for the battlefield. Oh, that's that one card. Almost there. Just as she muttered this to herself, a large fighting force came into view. The enemy had arrived. Her approach was the same as ever, her focus and sense of duty unwavering. Even so, it was a battle unlike any she had ever experienced. And then I guess you get to play that battle and learn about how Sky Strikers work and stuff. Neat. Tune in next time to find out what happened. Yeah, I'll be really curious to see if, like, does every they can't possibly do enough animations for every solo mode. Although now that they have an animation studio, you think, like, they might be able to do better than, like, the card art slowly slides up, you know? This is different from the manga. Well, what else is new? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is always very different from the anime. They're not doing that very good. I don't know, that animation had a lot of, like, the male gaze going on. But that's neither here nor there. Let's see. What else do we have? The World Championships are here. Don't care. There's a new gem discount. How big of a discount? 3,000 for $20. Normally 30 gets you 2,500, so I guess that's all right. Mildly neat. There's a new rookie campaign, what was it? Rookie and Returner campaign. Which I guess if you want my code, here you go. So far, no one has entered my code. Which is fine. But if you're new, or if you haven't played in 30 days, you can put in this code, and you'll get a Fallen of Albaz structure deck, which I haven't looked at yet. Oh, 1 second, text message. Put your code in your Jankmas account. I might. But, let's see. You get Mirror Jade, you get Albion, you get Lubellion. So if nothing else, like, to someone like me who's already gotten these, if a, let's see. The number of users that entered your code. Okay, so this is what the, like, I get if people enter codes. If I get 5, I get, like, 50 gems. And a Luber, the Dogmatica sleeves. Ooh, ah. But yeah, to someone like me who's already crafted all these URs, that just means I get to break down the other ones. Forbidden Lance and Cosmic Cyclone. They're not the best SRs they could have given us, but they're something, you know. If nothing else, if you're playing in like a more limited format, it's nice to have those. 3 Dark Hole, Branded Fusion. These are like specific to this. Keeper of Dragon Magic, I think, is already in a structure deck. Albaz, Aluber, Cartesia. Yeah, not awful. Although, unlike the Sword Soul extra deck, I'm not sure if Albaz is the easiest deck to learn. Gotta grind a lot for the extra deck, yeah. But yeah, that's... And I guess real quick... Again, if any... I remember mentioning this, and they're like, most of your audience probably already plays. But actually, a lot of my audience... Or not a lot of my audience, but I get a lot of comments from people who are like, I don't actually play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I like watching your videos. Well, if you've ever been curious, now you can get a deck. Branded's, like, still one of the top decks. This isn't, like, the best version of it, but it is... It'll get you started. Couldn't hurt. I was telling my one friend who plays on and off, I was like, yeah, if you haven't logged in 30 days, might as well pick up the cards. Maybe you'll use them later. What else is next? The 3rd anniversary bundle is here. And it's all Sky Striker, baby. You get a cool Sky Striker field that looks kinda neat. You get some neat sleeves that have the Sky Striker logo on it. It's like a cross with fundamental differences. You get a cool black and red deck box. You get a Ray icon. You get a Ray frame. You get a wallpaper with the new Ray alt art. Which I think, aside from Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, is Ray the first card to get 3 alt arts? Yeah, and then the bundle gets 10 Sky Striker Awakening secret packs. Oh, so it's not like the 2nd anniversary bundle where you get master packs. This time you only get Sky Striker stuff. Oh, this is the... Okay, so we get the packs. 3,000. I can't even afford that. Have to save up if I wanted to get that. And they've also got a bundle with the mate, which I haven't bought yet, so, you know, could get this. Very expensive bundles, but I think they are worth it. I mean, they're worth it for someone like me, who's probably going to have to play this at some point. Guaranteed Royals, yeah. So this is the Sky Striker Awakening pack, which shows off the new summon animations and all the new alt arts. Yeah, which this is another first. They've got Reinforcements of the Army, a generic spell card, now has an alt art featuring an archetype. If you want to use Rhoda specifically to search Ray or Rose, here you go. They've also got an alt art of Shizuku showing off its defensive capabilities. They've got an alt art of Hayate that shows... Oh wait, Hayate is... No, which one's Hayate? The wind one. Okay, I guess Rose can pilot it. This is the one that attacks directly. Judeo Yu-Gi-Oh! Rating with a party of 285. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're doing well. We're just going over all the updates because there's so many updates. Right now we're at all the alt arts on the new packs. I will say this new Ray looks really cool. One of the things that always bothered me, not bothered me, but that always seemed kind of lame was that Sky Striker was this kind of cool archetype, and then their main character is just I'm standing here with my arm outstretched. It's very much learn to draw anime first pose. This is much more dramatic. She's got 2 swords, she's got big gauntlet hand, there's fire and destruction and an actual background. It's very neat. And engage with, I think that's Rose? And I do get 1 free pull, so why not? Let's do 1 free pull, see what we get. Dogmatica Genesis. Live Twin Sunny Snitch. That's not a Sky Striker card. Lady of the Lake. Link Devotee. Kaina. Scissor Cross. I don't think I could show that on Twitch. Eagle Booster. That's how she flies. And Kaina. And I think I already have a lot of these, so... Did you get the bundle? No, I haven't bought the bundles yet. I think I'm going to save up for this one. This one seems more worth it, at least 3 URs and the field and everything. But I'm probably going to get both, just because, what was it? As I always say, I'm a content creator, and I specifically make content. I guess I should introduce myself to all the people who just came in. I'm a Hardleg Joe. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck, as chosen by my patrons. Which means I don't have control over what decks I play. It's kind of...
I love Ray. Can you buy the pack that features the mate Sky Striker Ace, Ray?
Huh. I didn't know I had text-to-speech on. Thank you, / for the $20, though. Yeah, I guess I could do that. But yeah, as I was saying, I climb the Master Duel ladder with a new deck every month as chosen by the patrons, and as a result, I kind of have to keep I can't break stuff down. I have to keep almost every card that I own. I have to eventually buy all the different, whatchamacallits, accessories and everything, because I never know what I'm going to play or what will match. There's still a bunch of, icons and stuff I don't have, because I only buy them as I need them. But if we've got a special event like this... I mean, I'm not buying these ones, because I don't care that much. Where were you at? Special. Okay. So yeah, I do get a special UR from this. Let's go ahead, 1 pack plus 1 UR. And this is the 3rd anniversary pack. Does this give us a free royal or just a UR? This one. Crusadia, alright. Okay, nothing I didn't already have. Dark Greffer. Goki the Blade Ogre. Alright. And what's my free UR? Girsu, the Orcust Mech Knight. I mean, that'll be useful eventually. It's pretty good. Royal Rare. Nice. Did I already have one of him? Yeah, but now I got 2. I probably need 3 if I'm going to play it. It just sucks. If I got one, I could break one down. Got one of these, 6. I have 69 Crusadia Reclusius. Don't ask about that, you know. We don't talk about that here. Nice, nice. I guess while we're in the shop, they added a new structure deck. Heroes. Which, I didn't know, there's a person on the Patreon Discord who's been wanting me to play Heroes, and this is a good excuse. Now it won't be $1 million, and now even though it's not new, I can kind of frame it as like a budget build, right? Like, hey, if you want to play Heroes, I'll show you how to build something with 3 of the structure deck, and then we can also build like a better version later. Let's see, Duel Experts. Oh yeah, this has the alt art of Ghost Bell, which now has a little animation. They also re-released the alt art of, what's her name? Ash Blossom. The rest of these have animations? Oh, it's just summon animations? Okay. Okay, so they just released a Staples pack. Don't have your SP, don't have your Zeus, Barone, Effect Veilers. I already got like 2 of these. I might need more of these if I ever play Chimera. This is specifically for the alt arts. I already have 3 of the regular ones. Yeah, so if we need more UR points, this is a great one to open because literally every UR I get in here, except for Chimera, I can break down. Why 2 Barones? I didn't craft 2 of them. I pulled one out of a pack long after I had crafted one. And I was like, might as well hold on to 2 in case there's like a deck where it's a limited extra deck and Kashtira Unicorn is in the format. You know, it's one of those, I have enough things that I don't need to worry about that. Oh yeah, okay. They added a new secret pack that has Snake Eyes and Evolzars. An interesting combo, to be sure. And I get 1 free pull of that. Might want to save it for when they ban Barone. If they do, then I get double the points. Nothing new. I guess they're both fire. True. And then, of course, the big elephant in the room. The Fiend Smith is here. And I guess Exodia too, but I mean, does anyone really care about Exodia? I mean, my patrons might. You know, if anything gets played next month, I don't know, usually around this time in March or April, we do like a thing where I play the top meta deck. I did Tier Limit when that came out. I did Snake Eyes. Maybe we might do Fiend Smith. Have our 1 meta thing of the year so we understand it. Either that or Exodia. Azamina? I've heard that's pretty good. Let's take a moment to look through the pack. I believe... Let's see. Monsters your opponent control lose 600, and then this does 1200 burn damage. This was banned in the TCG because it made games go into time. It was really annoying. I don't think the same will happen here on Master Duel, because we don't have like a time mechanic where like if we run out of time, whoever has the most life points wins. Desiree, I believe, is their biggest boss monster. You can negate the effects of face-up cards up to the total link rating of link monsters equipped to this card. And usually they can equip a link too, so it's basically like the that Red Eyes dragon, or not Red Eyes, Red Dragon Archfiend. I forget which one it is, but there's the one that can just like target a card and negate it, and it works on spell cards too, because it's targeted while it's on the field. Hot Red. No, not Hot Red. Abyss. Yeah, I think it's Abyss. Is it Hot Red? Either way, it's that, but for 2. And I don't know what these Azima do. I don't really want to read it. Big Grungle. They've got the 2 Charmers here. Target one monster in either graveyard, special summon it to your field for the rest of this turn. It cannot attack or activate monsters with its effects. Maybe if it didn't have that. Gross. Golem that guards the Millennium Treasures. Shield of the Millennium Destiny. Heart of the Blue Eyes. Anime archetype. They added the new Sinful Spoils! No! Like the Diabell. If a spell trap is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, set one spell trap from your hand or graveyard, but it cannot be activated this turn. During your main phase, you can banish 3 spell traps from your graveyard that include this card. Special summon a Diabell from your hand or graveyard. Huh. Yeah, right after White Forest, we got all the right White Forest stuff. So usually, most of the stuff we kind of know. That's a Millennium. Oftentimes they put like 1 or 2 weird like transplants. Broomy's not new. Special summon 1 from your... Okay, that's not new. Illusion, Fiend Smith. This card is always treated as a Wedju card? Are these... Oh, is Broomy is new? Okay. Cannot be used as synchro material except for a level 8 or lower. Can reveal this card and 1 monster in your hand. Special summon 1 of the 2. Banish the other. For the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon except for synchros. And only declare attacks with synchros. Newly added cards. Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, so is Wedju, does that have to do with the Millennium? Or is this a different thing? Millennium Golem searches a Wedju card? Okay. Azamina. All the old Exodia stuff is in here. Obliterate Blaze. Hate Buster? Oh, okay. I thought it was just going through the new ones. Exod. Fiend Smith in Paradise. Break the Seal. Activate one of these effects. Place 1 Break the Seal from your deck or graveyard face up on your field. Send 2 Break the Seal to add 1 for... Okay, so this is a forbidden one. For a second I was like, oh, do we find the one weird out-of-place thing? Guilt of the Sinful Spoils. Sinful Spoils Awakening. Azamina Aftes. Oh no! What happened to Elzette? She was so happy in the White Forest cards. Okay, so it doesn't look like we got something new. Sad. I was really hoping, like in this one, you know, We had my favorite, like, someday this is going to do something, I hope. With interdimensional matter forwarder. LZ got thrown into Brazil. Target one monster on the field. Banish it, then return it to the field. I like how this is the entire effect is this. It all happens in one motion. There's no, like, banish it until the end of the phase or banish it until, like, the next turn. It's just banish it, immediately return it. The only purpose it has is if you have, like, a soft once per turn and it gets negated, you can just, like, reuse it. They basically made a card that does what, whatchamacallit. There's that big Link 4 guy does. I've got a message from someone. Oh, okay. And then if your opponent activates a card or effect, target one face-up monster on the field whose effects are negated, banish it, then return it to the field. So, Baronne de Fleur activated, they activate Imperm or whatever, then they do something else, banish the Baronne, bring it back, I think it has its negate back. Zealantis if it wasn't good, yeah. And if they're like, you know, well, I'll just hit this with MST. I'll just hit it with Cosmic Cyclone. Before resolving an opponent's effect that targets this card, banish this card until the end phase of the next turn. So it yoinks itself out. Very silly. Someday, someone will find a way to use that. Okay. Do you think Fiend Smith is playable in high rank? Yes. Fiend Smith is probably going to be the best deck. Okay, is that everything? We got a login bonus. We got the new deck. We got the other new pack. They've updated a bunch of secret packs to add stuff in. New limited time accessories. New structure deck. New features. List showing effects and restrictions active in a duel. I'm curious to see how this works. Because I think this might be relevant to the Melodious deck we're playing. Because it'll supposedly have, something that says, like, if we activate Bloom Harmonist, they'll be like, you can't summon anything except Melodious for the rest of the turn. Legacy pack update, did they? It's for lingering effects. Ah, okay. Oh, I got one. Yay! Thank you to whoever did that. All right. So with all that said, let's get our recording started. Unless you all have any other questions or anything before we begin. You see the new Rhoda animation we did? What is today? Oh yeah. Thank you. It's stream number 2. How do you make chocolate cake? Very carefully. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll do that on camera. Also dismantle Sengen Cayman. Oh yeah. I don't know if I have those. Let's just go ahead. Ooh. Link arrows, pendulum scale. You can do attack between. They finally updated it. Okay, that might come back. Order obtained, yeah. So we can dismantle this. We have a separate Max C decraft to celebrate the bug getting hit. Yeah. When did I get 3 of these? Oh, I guess I missed my chance to hit this. At this point, I might as well keep it. What if they bring it back? Either that or I can just wait. Okay, so that was the old, that Maxi. Oh wait, this is not, this is order. Please keep it limited. Yeah, I mean, if we need UR points, we'll break it down. Okay, it's just that. Okay. Oh wait, so I do get bonus on Summon Limit and Secret Village. Summon Limit, Secret Village, Anti-Spell, Sangan, Nightmare Throne. Oh yeah, I need to have it show forbidden cards. These were Legacy Pack cards. Currently unavailable. Wait, how come I don't get bonus points for this? Shouldn't this be 15? Bonus point. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, I never got one of those. And what was the other one? Nightmare Throne? This is cinema. How is it spelled? Oops. Yeah, I never got one of those either. Sangen. Okay. And this doesn't say Tempai anywhere on it. It says Fire Dragon. Okay. Craft one and decraft in case you get a royal. I don't think that's worth it. Just put one Fulos. I mean, that's what we're going to do. And welcome back to stream number 2. It's been a couple days since the last stream, and not much has changed about our deck, but a lot has changed about Master Duel. As we worried, things were... Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the thing. I need to get this for the actual video. Okay. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Melodious. It's been a couple days since the last stream, and not much has changed. I didn't play anything in the intervening time, because we only had a couple days. Okay. Try that again. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Melodious. It's been a couple days, and not much has changed about our deck. We're playing pretty much the same deck, even though a lot has changed in Master Duel. Specifically, we got a new set, and it's one of those sets. Just like Tearlament and Snake Eyes before it, the new year brings a new, most powerful meta deck. In this case, it's the Fiend Smith. Fiend Smith is here, very powerful engine, slots into everything. Who knows, maybe we'll put it into Melodious. Probably not, but you never know. And in the meantime, that's really not going to change up a lot about what we do, at least for the time being. I know they're weak against graveyard stuff, so maybe we might put in some DD Crows. We can't play the Bestials because a lot of our decks lock us out of summoning things that aren't light, or a lot of our plays do, rather. Although there is one change we have to make, because in addition to everything else, they have updated the ban list. They have made the first important step in what I hope will be a trend. I have wanted for so long for the bug to be gone, and frankly it's kind of infuriating that they're moving so slowly. And I hope that that's what they're doing, that they're gonna go from 2 to 1 to 0 and get rid of this thing and not keep it at 2 like the OCG. But for now, we'll take what we can get and finally say rest in piss to the fucking Maxi. I don't want you here. No one will miss you. Anyway, let's go ahead and put our 1 Mole Charmy in there, which is gonna do almost the same thing. There you go. Otherwise, the deck is gonna remain the same. I'm not even gonna bother changing it. It's essentially the same thing. Let's go on the ladder, see how it goes. Keep that in, editor. If they can keep it funny. Dawn of Stream 2. Talking about Fiend Smith. Put an evil sound cue when I discuss it. Also, chat says to keep in the part where I misspell Mole Charmy. If you can make that segment funny, then do so. Otherwise, just cut. To me having it right. Pardon me. Yeah, I always thought they were Molt Charmies. I don't know where the T. Mole. Mole Charmy. Wait, what the heck? Do we get a new notification? Third anniversary summary. We'll do that in a bit. I want to get to dueling. It's been almost an hour. $50 whole gems. The Sky Striker stuff is pretty neat. Yep, we did that earlier. Alright, we are going second. We open with no hand traps. We got 2 of them things, even though we only play 2. And we're playing against Snake Eyes. which might be Fiend Smith. Who knows? Only time will tell. %100% chance it is Snake Eyes, and also a Fiend Smith, and also Azamina. If they had Fiend Smith, they would have opened with it, eh? And there it is! Any two cards makes Moon of the Closed Heavens, which makes Requiem, which special summons the Fiend Smith from the deck. And that's why it goes into everything, baby. And then they make Sequence, and then Sequence brings back this. And, I mean, we'll see what we draw. I don't think we can beat the full board with just a triple tactics talent and a hope. But, you never know. Might. Add Tract. Tract, get Lurie. Discard Lurie. Lurie special summons. Link up into Promethean. The Fiend Smith are all light, right? Yeah. But it came back. Hita. Shuffle that back. Don't they want it in the graveyard so they can attach it to their fusion guy? Celine. Do they have a spellcaster in the graveyard? Yeah, they have Diabell Star. They only have 2 counters, though, because they didn't have enough spells. So they can't use the Celine effect. Instead, they can put Diabell Star in the back row. And make IP. That does 1200. There's time in the round. See, this is the best part about playing the day that the new cards release, is that people don't know how to do anything. I'm sitting here like, I'm pretty sure they have a fusion that negates stuff and a big Link 4, and all they ended on is fucking IP Masquerena. And I guess whatever these 2 set cards are. Oh, just in time, buddy. Okay, do we threaten battle phase to get them to use IP? I think we have to normal summon something first. Yeah, let's go ahead. Summon this. See if we can get our search on. They're allowing it. What do we get? We've already got the thing we want. I think we just go for, like, extension. And then we try to go to battle phase to threaten the IP. Alright, all according to Kaikaku. Everything for Appaloosa. Ooh, that's a nice and scary Appaloosa you have there. Be a shame if someone stole it. Emperor Stove raiding with a party of 8. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. They're doing so many things. My turn, our turn. Continue your main phase? Yeah, that was just a bluff. Anyway, give me that Appaloosa. I'll be taking that if you don't mind. Thank you. Appreciate it. Although I just realized I need to use this first because its pendulum scale says if you cannot control any monsters except Melodious. Boo-hoo, Bundy. I can clear this off just by making like an SP. That's probably the best way to go. And then just like clear one of the back rows before I try to do anything else. It's not like I'm going to be attacking directly anyway. Yeah, let's just clear this off. Yeah, that does turn off the link, unfortunately. Oh, it's just cross out. Damn, I should have made Lizardos. Well, fuck. I'm an idiot, chat. A maroon. A Schmeckeldorf. I just kind of assumed that they would do more stuff. Couldn't we have made the link too? Appo is a fairy. This takes 2 Melodious. Ah! I thought it was 2 Melodious. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, you know, mistakes were made on both sides. It's okay. They don't know what they're doing. We'll survive. Oh, they're just having everything in here. Yeah. Let's get rid of this before it can activate anything. Tribute 1 monster from your hand or field, add an Azamina from your deck to your hand. But he came back. Yeah, I'll ash that. Okay, they had called by. Yeah, so now I'm probably dead. Mistakes were made. I got too caught up in how bad they were doing and forgot the weaknesses of my own deck. Well, at least we're learning about Azamina stuff. Muraclagiago! That's not quite game. It's close. And now it's game. Damn. I totally had that too, and I just mucked it up. Yeah, I should have just made the Melodious link. For some reason, I just, I tunneled in. I'm like, it's either gotta be Lizardos or it's gotta be... My brain was going so fast, I wasn't even looking at what the actual options said. I was just like, yeah, the Melodious is like Xeno-locked. You can only make it with Melodious cards. Alright, second duel of the evening. We don't talk about the first one. We're going second once again against Fiend Smith. We're 2 for 2 against Fiend Smith. This one actually has 2 animations, at least. Or 3. One is just look up itself. Then she goes slishy slash. And then she shoots out the hornet drones. Yeah, also, second duel in a row where I've opened 2 soprano and triple tactics. Rescue Ace. Hey, Crimson Pac-Man. Rescue Ace is probably the strongest Fiend Smith deck because we didn't get Lacrima. Okay, good to know. It looks like their biggest enemy is going to be the timer. Is this really a Rescue Ace deck at this point, or is it just Fiend Smith? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, well, they're not talking. Yeah, they're not talking about this Lacrima. They're talking about the other Lacrima, the lady. There are 2 Lacrimas? Yeah. One's a main deck monster and one's an extra deck monster. Appaloosa! And they've shuffled back their Link again. They're not supposed to do that, right? Like, I don't know exactly how the Fiend Smith engine works, but I thought they needed that in the graveyard in order to equip to Desiree. It's fine, they just get to have Turbulence with Appaloosa out first. Set for gaming! Oh, there's a new button down here. Alright. I think with this particular outcome, what we need to do is just first movement solo into Aria. I think everything they have requires them to target. I think if we just get targeting protection and start getting the Sonatas on board, they won't be able to do anything. So let's movement our solo. We're just gonna put Aria in attack mode. We're going to special summon Sonata. I should not have put this in the middle zone. It's fine. I think we're still doing pretty good. Now we can just like normal summon this and oh, come on! The only unknown was fucking super polymerization. Son of a bitch. Well, there we go. They had the one out to like everything we wanted to do. Yeah, like now we can summon this. But now they can just target it and destroy it. They don't even have to use like a monster effect, so they can completely play around the triple tack. I can't even use this, yeah. Ripperoni, super polyed out of the game. I didn't even notice this was a 55 card deck. Please, sir, can I have a hand trap? Yeah. Great, third duel of the day and we're already about to rank down. We have not won a coin toss. And the first 2 duels, we opened double soprano, no hand traps both times. It has not been a good day. Well, we got a hand trap, but if they've got anything to stop it, we're doom screwed. Okay, reinforcements of the army. Neat. Scareclaw. Alright. Twin Saw. Yeah. Okay, we've skipped their turn. They have Twin Saw. And we got the Ostinato. I was like, how are we gonna do this? This is gonna be a little tricky. Ostinato. A maxi of their own. Alright. We're just gonna do... the unfortunate thing is we can't just rely on stuff. Yeah, I think we just go for Bloom Diva. I think, you know, with a deck that's based around having big, huge monsters, making something that can't be destroyed and takes no battle damage might just be the best thing. What do we send to the graveyard for that? We've already got each of our pendulum scales. I think we send this. Oh, and I gotta use a Maestra. We'll just put this here. Yeah, battle phase. I realize people haven't seen this. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. You take no damage. If this card battles a special summoned monster, inflict damage equal to the original attack. Okay. I didn't know it was a special summoned monster. I thought it was a... Okay, so we're gonna trick them. Never mind. We're going to be doomed. At least we figured this out now instead of later. Okay, so we could take this. That turns off everything, but it also turns off all of our stuff. I think we gotta try to do this. See if they twin saw it. Oh, they can't. It requires 2. Okay, now that we've searched, though... The unfortunate thing is we're still under max C. Baguska does nothing to them, yeah. This does something if we can get to it, but it would cost a whole lot of things. Okay. I think this is the best bet. We're going to triple tack. We're going to steal. Oh, now I have 2. I can steal nothing. Normal summon. Activate. What does this say? Fusion summon, hand, field, or pendulum zones. Yeah, and I don't want to go into this because that gets them 2 draws. I think Schuberta might be the best thing we can hope for. And in that case, we'll just take one of these. And we'll get our pendulum scales back. So we just gotta hope that the triple DD Crow is enough to, like, stop them from doing what they want to do. Oh, it was Fiend Smith all along. I thought we had escaped the Fiend Smith, but apparently not. We just do this here, right? And we banish, like, you, and you. Does this have a graveyard effect? I think we go for this so they can't summon it back. I'm not really worried about this because we have hardly any links. Okay. So, no Lurry, no Fusion. They've still got Scareclaw stuff. And unfortunately, if they know what they're doing, they can just OTK us through this. Bow before try hard. Scare cash. Fuck. Unfortunate. Yep, they're just going into that. Draw a card! That doesn't help me. Yeah, maybe I should have stolen the monster first. I don't think it would have mattered. We're under Max C. Oops. At least we didn't die to Fiend Smith, but we did. The Fiend Smith baited out the one bit of interaction we had. If it had been regular Scareclaw, we could have just saved it for that. Yeah, we just losing coin flips. Oh, that's all it's telling me? Go away. I don't like that. Alright, so we finally get... Alright, so we finally win a coin toss. If you're just joining us, we had the first 3 games of the day where we lost the coin toss, opened no hand traps, and then got Max Seed or Fiend Smith comboed. It has not been good. We're down into Diamond 3 again, but I feel like that's more luck than anything to do with our deck. This time we can hopefully go full combo, full-ish combo. Let's see. We'll come back if something happens. Imperm. That's one of the few things that stops us without triggering the triple tactics. We do have the gravity controller. I'm unfamiliar with this combo line. I know it shuts us off of the Melodious bloom, the Melodious link. But it does let us continue. Because that goes to the graveyard, we get to summon Refrain. Right? This is the special summon it, yeah. They got something they can do. Searchy search. They got something else? Maybe? The problem is... this requires a Maestra and 2 Melodious. We don't have a Maestra. Even if we could get to the fusion, it wouldn't do much. We could get to this. But this only summons a level 4 when it's searched, and we don't have any other level 4s. We can't activate it because we have Couplet. They have nothing on field. So we can't make Haggard Lizardos to clear everything off. Can't make this because this is not a fairy. I think we still get this. This is the only thing that does anything. Okay, we're going to normal summon. I could make Baguska. Do we just make Baguska? It's either make Baguska pass or make Schuberta pass. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think we go for Baguska. Plan B time. Set a card. End phase. Can they play through Baguska Imperm Maxi? Okay, they've got an Imperm of their own. There's one. Lurie. Do a maxi of our own. They've got cross-out Designator. Okay, you don't imperm this because it can tribute itself as a quick effect. They'll just dodge out of the way. They get Engraver. Target one non-link, equip it, and it gets 600 attack. Okay. So we can attack over Baguska. Or I guess they could attack over the gravity controller. Target one, Fiend Smith. How much attack does this have normally? 1,800? Yeah, let's see. If I let them do that, then they can attack. They can get rid of this and then attack. Otherwise, they get to keep one thing. They've already normal summoned. I think we imperm this. That way they can only get rid of one of my cards. And then if I draw any monster I can normal summon. They had Sharvara. The problem with Fiend Smith, especially in Master Duel, is that unlike a lot of other cards and archetypes, I have no idea of knowing what else they could possibly have. It's easy when someone plays Snake Eyes or Fire Kings to know what kind of tools are at our disposal, but this could be literally anything. Card in the extra monster zone cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster in the main monster zone. I forgot it had that effect. Neat. Wave high, King Caesar. Okay, I definitely need a monster. That ain't it. Yeah, SP would have been able to clear the board and then have some disruption for next time. I mean, I'm still not destroyed by battle, even though I do still take the damage. Okay, second chance. That's a monster. And I can't use this because this can negate it. When a spell trap or monster effect that special summons a monster is activated. So we just normal summon this. We make... yeah, we just make SP. Someone was saying I activate this, they negate, we steal. What would we do when we steal it? I guess we could then link that away, but it would use this. They activated a monster, so we get to draw 2 cards. Okay, we added this to our hand, except during the draw phase. Which means we can summon the refrain. Refrain effect. Get ourselves... Yeah, hold up. Get ourselves a Maestra. We can't do the search. We don't need the search. We... hold up. Okay, so we put this in the pendulum scale first. Then we concerto. We're just gonna make Etoile. Using the 2 things on the field and the Maestra. And then both of these go back into our scales. Pardon me. And then we will pendulum summon. No Raigeki for you. Now we can't attack directly because we used SP this turn. But we've got some pretty cool stuff. Battle phase. Just stare at him and then back away slowly. But now we've got a triple bounce and protection plus SP. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's not even once per turn, so if I bounce it back, they just get it again. And if they search Birth, they could just bring it back even if I banish it with SP. So yeah, we're just giving up the SP. Wait, no, now we don't get, now they don't get the damage or the search. Yep, they got rid of the link, but at this point we have SP anyway, so why would we? Okay, they've got this, so they can crash with Sonata. During the main phase, if this is in your hand... This card is in the is sent to the graveyard. Do we bounce this, chat? And just let them go off in main phase 2? Yeah, I think if they've got 2 cards or whatever, let's just let them do it. That way they don't get the trap on board. All our stuff comes back at the end of the turn. And Etoile's still gonna have like 3,600. Oh. Yep, it was you, Belle. I was like, what are they gonna do? Like, I shudder to think of almost anything they could make that's reasonable that I wouldn't just be able to attack over with 3,200. It was you, Bell, all along! With also Kashtira and Unchained. We've been schmickelborfed. Alright, well, this is bad for us, chat. This can link off with our monsters. This can negate our ability to dodge out. And on top of everything, they're gonna have full Fiend Smith combo so they can negate even more stuff. I should have just let them get the trap. One, two, three. Yeah, I think they have more disruptions than I have monsters. All I have to do is clear the field, and then I can ostinato. It leaves the field because of an opponent's card. I think we have to do this. It's just a matter of what do we get rid of. I think it has to be this, because almost everything else I can kind of dodge out of. This would send it to the graveyard, so I'd get a float. So let's use one. Oh, wait. Yeah. We have to do that because we have no way to get rid of it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Negate everything. And this doesn't target, so they can't use that. They can target it with that. Yeah, let's try it right now. They'll negate. They will link summon. But your SP gets negated. Because everything's negated. And they get to look at the extra deck. No, no, no. Not quite. Oh, let's see. Because of opponent's card. If I crash, does this get the float? Because it was it an opponent's card if we crash? Yes, okay. So I think we want to crash with Desiree. This doesn't have any protection, does it? Okay, so we go to the battle phase. We crash this. What do you mean the last card was fucking you, Bell? Yep, that does it. So close. We could have crashed, summoned something else, went into that. It's just crazy. I feel like I don't like... They're just like another step up. They have so many more things to do. Were they even playing hand traps? Yeah, they got hand traps and they got to play through all that. None of these do anything in the graveyard. Yeah, they just attack into us and we die. Damn. One and a... Yeah, the 40 cards and they can fit in Ubel, Fiend Smith, Unchained, Kashtira. And still have room for Ash Blossom Imperm. Well, at least I get to go first again. Okay, we've got a couple ways to start. And we've got Ash Blossom protection. I'm sorry, Maxi protection. Every time. Gone to 2, that just means you're more likely to draw it. We're gonna get this. We've already got everything we need, so I'm just gonna look at their hand. What did they do? Okay, so we just take the Ash out. I can do this at my leisure. Full combo time, baby. We still get Schuberta because we need a Maestro, right? And she's not a Maestro. Oh, she is. But nothing else does anything. Yeah, we just get her on board. Activate the effect. Target, send... I've done Ash Blossom, so I can't get her on board with the Link, because we've activated... Oh wait, no, it's the opposite. We can... This just locks me into summoning. She's the one who says you can't activate. Okay, so I shouldn't send this to the graveyard. I should send this to the graveyard. There we go. Pendulum Summon. Let's get you. I did that in the wrong order. It's we know what they have, right? Centurion. Yeah, I think we still go for the Link. Oh, let's special summon this. Ooh, does this just shut down? That also shuts down us. Send one fairy, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Yeah, so we can stop the stand-up with this, and then we can bounce back their normal summon. And that should be better than everything else we've got, unless they open with, like, exactly Imperm for the top deck. I think that's what we go for. Herald of Mirage Lights. Okay. An interesting end board, but we know that they have a useless Horus. They have the field spell that gets them started. We'll negate that. And they have Bonfire that'll get them a monster, but we can bounce that back and stop the combo. So they normal summon that, and we just immediately go, no. We'll keep this on board because if they do out it, then it gets rid of something. They do that. We say no. And they top deck Oath. It's like someone in chat just like, you know what saves them here? Oath. And now they could do full combo. What's the other card in hand? It's the other whatchamacallit. No, they discarded the Horus for the field spell. People in chat are asking, can Centurion use Fiend Smith? I'm pretty sure they can. I don't think anything locks them. Let's see. Something, Cannot special summon Centurion Primera. Okay, so this was destroyed. It floats. We all float down here. There we go. What do we want to special summon? Does getting stuff out of the graveyard really help? No, no. Do we just get Aria so we can't be targeted? What was that trap they got? Target a face-up monster card, banish it, and if you do, during the next standby phase, special summon it. Yeah, I think we just go for Aria. Because that turns off the trap they just searched. I mean, they can use it on Herald of Mirage Lights. But she came back. That's the worst. No, it's like, okay, we'll special summon eligible. Well, I guess this works. So we can't be targeted. I think we just go for this as soon as possible. And try to get more stuff on board. Yeah, because we could search the fusion spell, right? Yeah. Once we control only Melodious. So we get Bloom Harmonist. We use the effect. Discard this. Oh, are they going to activate the trap on their own monster? No. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to go this and Sonata. She'll give me back something. We get Shopina, because she'll get us back even more. We activate this. Stop rushing me. Yeah, we do this. We're gonna make another one. Oh, I should have used the link. I'm just making fumbles all over the place here. I forgot she's a Maestra too, I think. No, she's not. Never mind. Yeah, sure. This is like once per turn, right? Or is this the turn it's activated? Yeah, it's just during the... Okay. We're good. We're fine. Battle phase. Battle phase. Target one monster card on the field, banish it. Okay. We're getting in for some damage, chat. And then I don't want to have this, so real quick. Schubert. End phase. Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. And then we just banish you, and I think Emblema does something in the graveyard. I'm so low on time. Okay. I mean, that still stops them from summoning it, right? Just put that back in the hand. You're not allowed to synchro. They could probably synchro now. They just make Legatia or Legatia or however you pronounce it. Yeah. Draw a card and pop the monster with the most attack. Yes. Yes. That's a pretty decent top deck. Let's just put this out. It has a 53% win rate, chat. No, I top deck this. They already had it anyway. Okay, now they can make Cosmic Blazar. Searchy, searchy. If I had known that, I wouldn't have... Fuck. If I had known what I was going to top deck. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that Blazar can negate... That's not Blazar. That still negates attacks, essentially, though. Damn, I just have to use everything, don't I? Oh, come on, come on. Ah. Damn it! Ah, damn it. At least it's not Fiend Smith. Yeah, I don't know where I lost all that time. You know what? Let's watch back. Where did I mess up? You did a leisurely first turn. Yeah. Well, that's because we had this, right, where we revealed their hand, and we knew exactly what they had, and I ended up taking a couple moments to, like, figure out exactly what to beat them. I don't think I made the wrong decision there. Because we knew what they had in hand, right? 3 cards. One was the starter card for the Centurion. We couldn't let them get into that. One was Bonfire, which only searches the one girl who has a slow effect. So I'm like, we can bounce her back. We can negate that. The Horus in hand is a dead card. It just matters what they draw. Now, instead of making this, we could have made SP, or we could have made Bloom Harmonist, or we could have made Baguska, but I don't think... Would Baguska have been the better choice? Yeah, even though it turns off our thing, they wouldn't have been able to do anything. They can't play under Baguska. They probably have SP2, yeah. They had Emblema. Should we have waited for their monster to activate? I don't think that made much of a difference either, because they didn't use that monster's effect this turn. They went into Auxilla. They had the Phalanx. So we had to go for this, because anything else was going to get Phalanxed out of the game. Yeah, this works on monsters that are banished or in the graveyard, so going into Schuberta here and banishing stuff in the graveyard doesn't do anything. Maybe Bloom Diva. Yeah, we make our second to 12. Get in for our attacks. We get rid of the Bloom Harmonist. Yeah, we didn't know they had that. Put that back because it's a hard once. Yeah, some people were saying we should have gotten rid of the flowering, the étoile here. And that would have protected it for next turn. The problem is, then they get rid of the aria. And I believe we know they have another trap at this point. Because this doesn't target. And Aria has the next highest. So we either lose the étoile. Yeah, or otherwise we would have lost this and this. We wouldn't have this. Yeah, maybe it would have been better. We need to just keep the étoile at all cost. There was someone telling me last time, like, oh, you should keep it on because it floats, and maybe that's true of the first one, when I know I can make a second. But it really is my only disruption. And I think disruption is probably better than protection, because then I could have stopped this from coming out. But I wouldn't have had anything anyway. I would have just had étoile, but that might have been enough. Yeah, and then that gives us enough damage to go in. We attack over this, we get in for 3,000. But then next turn they can make everything. Yeah, can they just go into one of these two? And we're still on a losing streak. We have yet to win a game. It's not going good today. But who knows? Maybe this one will turn out better. We've got a hand trap, but it... Oh no, we got two hand traps. Okay, E-Biscuit. It's the Fiend Smith. What's the Fiend Smith effect? Do we just Herald of Orange Light this here and hope? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we saved the orange light because right now our only combo is normal summon this, special summon this. If we hit the sequence, that should at least stop the Fiend Smith part of the combo. And if they keep going after that, and it's clear they're going to make something we can't stop, then we can orange light them. Okay, so they summon back the Fiend Smith, and they make the Link 2 now, right? Yeah, the sequence. And this is where we imperm them. Because now they can't fusion. I think they can use the spell to fuse. But they can't equip it so it doesn't do anything. Set 3 pass. Alright. That turned out to be the right call. Another one. This is really unfortunate. We're going to put it all on the Bloom Harmonist. Okay, I think we battle first. Yeah, and the problem is we have the triple tack and we have this. We have all this stuff to stop monster effects, and they set 3. We could also make this. That's just one spell trap negate, though. Move itself to defense. Damn, like, the chances of this being imperm are like 100%. And they have 2 Fiend Smiths in the graveyard. We can't even use the SP banish effect. Yeah, I think we have to try for it. Maybe they're bluffs. And we have to discard this. Yeah. You fucking what, mate? Yeah, I have to do this. And really, my only hope now is top deck Ostinato. Oh wait, no, that won't even work, because as long as they have Engraver in the graveyard, they could just do full Fiend Smith combo. Engraver's not full combo. Oh. I thought any two monsters was full Fiend Smith combo. Yeah. Yeah, so now even if I get the ostinato or whatever, I can't do anything. They shuffle 3 back, they make the Desiree, they equip. Yeah, we really just went, like, on that first stream, we went on a pretty big, like, win streak going all the way up into Diamond 2. Off the back of having a pretty good resource loop, and this is just a whole other level. Alright, time to change up the deck, I guess. Okay. So, this is not good. I don't think this is fast enough these days. Droll hurts Fiend Smith. Bestial, DD Crow. Yeah, true. I was like, we can't play Bestials because we can only summon light. But that only counts on our turn. On their turn, we could summon Darks. Okay, chat. We're going to do a little poll. What hand trap we play? Droll, Bestial. You got 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get some pizza. I just gotta microwave it, so it shouldn't take that long. Alright, Chad, it looks like I won't be having pizza after all. And I'll show you why. I ordered this yesterday. This is not old pizza. This is like less, or I guess it's exactly 24 hours old at this point. And maybe I should have known better ordering Pizza Hut. I know they're kind of greasy, you know? But the funny thing too, this isn't even the pizza I ordered. I ordered like, they have a little bundle with like a personal pan pizza and fries. I got 2 of those, and they just gave me a regular pizza instead. That had one of the personal pans. So already they're kind of off the mark. But then I went to grab this, and I'm like, oh, just let me grab a slice of... Just let me... It is so utterly greasy that I cannot get it off of the cardboard without tearing it. It is fused to the cardboard. Stiffer than shit. This is the greasiest pizza I've ever seen. And 24 hours in the fridge has fused it to the cardboard. So, I mean, I could get it off. I could peel parts of it off or whatever. But I don't think I want to. I think even if I microwave that, it wouldn't be good. All right. Sorry about the wait. Fortunately, I also had some leftover cheddar bacon cheese sticks. I don't think that's a good dinner. It's more like a snack. I was planning to eat like maybe one of these. But they'll do in a pinch. I do have some other things I can microwave up if need be. What happened with the poll? Why can I not see the poll results? It's the only thing I don't like about Twitch. It's literally pizza without the sauce and more bread, yeah. It's the same ingredients, but for whatever reason, it's significantly less greasy. Bistioles won 7-32. 7-3. Is there a way to see, though? There should be some way to display the poll results. There's no way that there's like, it just shows it for 10 seconds and if you're not there, it's gone. End poll? Poll is not currently active. There's no like slash command for it. Do I have to go to actual like Twitch? It's not that I don't trust you, chat. It's that I don't trust anyone. I don't believe in the world. Okay, the poll ended. It shows that. Why is there no option to click on the poll and see what happened? They really just don't hold the results for more than a second? Chat is an illusion. Well, I guess I just gotta have to take your word for it, chat. We can run it again. Nah. Just throw 3 of those in there. Okay. Also, while I was looking at the things, I completely forgot, and I'm surprised he didn't mention it again. Oh, and someone subscribed, loved Lefty Part 1. Well, thank you, Ezio. I don't know how I missed that. But thank you, I guess I was probably, like, in the depths of rage. Slash tipped $20 to buy the Ray stuff. And then I was like, we'll do that in a moment, and then we didn't. So let's take a moment while I'm eating breadsticks. Fortunately, I have to turn off this part of stream because for whatever reason they changed it. It used to be when Steam opened up the credit card thing, it would open up in like a new tab. And it wouldn't get displayed on OBS. But now it does. Alright. I have bought one of the limited time gem packs. It costs a little more than $20, but that's fine. That's about, what's this, 3,600 gems. Yeah, I'll use 600 of my own gems. We'll get all the things. Gambling break. You'll like some gambling, right? Yippee! Oh, big cheesy. I used to play this in Spirits back in the day. Gren. Could this perhaps be Gren? Oh, also, I'm just now realizing his face is down here. For whatever reason, I always saw him as someone going like this and tilting his head back. Like I thought eyes were up here. But no, he's big brain. He's doing big think. Like he looks like someone like oblong head and he's touching his chin, right? Like pondering like, yes, tactical. But no, he's got like alien brain and he's doing the like, think. Nothing. Okay, we got 30 of these, so actually I'm going to do these a little faster. No, my bacon. Where'd you go? Damn carpet. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. We've got an ultra rare. It's from the Sky Striker. Will we get the alt art? Nope. It's just linkage. Oh. Why is Clockwork Knight in the Sky Striker pack? Poor Randall. Huh. Didn't she date Elon Musk for a while? Widowwanker. Wayne, come back, Wayne. Zeke the plumber. Grimes joke, yeah. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Alright, could be anything. Could even be a Pankratops. Nope, it's a Hyper Librarian. Close. They're both Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Alright. Will we get the alt art? Yay! There's one of the alt arts. This is probably my least favorite. I think I like the regular Engage better. Okay, 10 down, 30 to go. For luck, chat, we're gonna crack open a delicious mug root beer. Did you know that in order to prepare for his role as the Joker, Heath Ledger went 1 day without drinking mug root beer? That was all it took. Mug is too sweet. Someone time that person out. 10 minutes in the tank ought to get you to rethink that. No! Barks is pretty good too. Oh, there's a lady in there. I thought this was just a drone. Poor guy, yep. Alt Heart? Nope, it's just linkage again. RC Cola or Pepsi? RC Cola all the way. RC is the best cola. Beats the hell out of Coke or Pepsi. It's just harder to find. I didn't ask for the alt art, but I got one. Thank you. You're welcome. I accept thanks in the form of gift subs and bits. Inca Cola? No.
Hey, Johnny! I'm a dinosaur! Yeah!
My breadsticks. The cheese is too gooey. Horo no Ringo! Thank you for the gifted sub. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. We also got a Sage de Fleur. What the hell is a doodle beast? There's only like 3 of them. You are? Oh, hey. I got the fancy Hayate. I still didn't get the cool Rhoda or the cool new Ray, which are the only 2 that I actually think look kind of neat. I've never liked Sky Striker. They're alright. They're not my favorite deck. They're not my least favorite deck. They have some fun plays. Is that Doug Charger? Ooh, 2 URs. Alright, 1 from the pack, and this one's absolutely 100% not an alt art. Fuck. This is one of maybe like 10 URs that are in the master packs that I feel 100% confident in breaking down, knowing that I'll never ever have to use this. What's your favorite deck? I think at the moment it's still, not Melodious, Paleozoic. Before that it was Goaty, before that it was Crystron. Who knows? Maybe Crystron again. Hey, there we go. There's the cool Ray. With swords and violence and fire. Ugh. Artifact Ignition, neat. Huh. He's the whole army, I guess. Alright, last pack. Melodious. And we got the Shizuku. Was that every alt-art? Kagari, Shizuku, Hayate. Get all the neat things. Apply to your profile and rank duels deck? No. We got the Engage. Are we missing any? It's just the Rhoda, right? Is the Rhoda even in this one? Yeah, we didn't get the Rhoda. We didn't get the Rhoda, but we got every other UR. I consider that a success. Oh hey, I got 2 new friends. I got Grand Grigwall. And a Luber, the Duber of Boober. Now y'all just have to get into Bronze 4 and I'll be fine. Okay. Why is this there if I can't break it down? Huh, I only had 1 Ray. I don't think I want a shiny Doug Charger. Shiny feels like it goes against the idea of Goblin Bikers. Like, they shouldn't be shiny, right? They should be messy and dirty. The alt arts are listed separately from the regular arts? Oh, okay. Yeah, and this is Grimness. Grimness? I don't know. Sure, it's not like I need the points. Okay, you get dismantled. I had a hyper... oh yeah, I got this from another pack. I don't even need 3 of those. Okay, I have 6 Fallen of Albaz. I can destroy 3 of them. I have 5, so I can dismantle 2. I have 3 of these. Do we want to keep all 3? There's no way we need 3 Mirror Jade, right? I think you need all 5. Definitely don't need 3 Lubellion. I have 6 Dark Holes. I can break down none of them. They might undo the branded fusion limit at some point. I got 5 of those now. You can dismantle... Oh, because I already have the shiny one. Gotcha. Yeah, they're never going to bring that back. Okay. So I really didn't have any other rays. I have 2 Kagaris now. I have 2 Shizukus now. I have 3 engages now. Where's the Hayate I just got? Oh, there she is. Okay, I only have the one. Alright, so I can't really break down anything if I'm going to one day. But I mean, I got some URs and stuff. Regular Ray is an R. So she is. I had no idea. Is Hayate? Hayate's an R as well. Okay. Gotcha. So that's how they're doing it. Alright. Either way, we dismantle all this. 50 UR dust. Another friend. Yay! Thank you for the gems, chat. Someone already made it to Bronze 4. Good job. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Just play both. While we're at it, we'll take this out. A lot of people have been saying play 2 Bloom Harmonist, which I have 2 of, so... Fiend Smith time? No. Whoa, for the longest time. Taking out the orange light, it's a 2-for-1. I can't against the modern. Okay, we'll try that again. Alrighty, it has not been a good day. As you just saw, we have not won a single duel today. Everything is on another level, which means we have to go hard in the paint. Just like my leg. So, we've basically taken out most of the superfluous. I'm not even sure what did we remove? We removed the, we removed the cannon and we took out something else, right? Okay. Killed Harold and his friends. Alrighty, as you just saw, things have not been going well today. We have lost every single duel we've played, and, you know, some of that was us messing up, but it used to be that if we messed up just like a little bit, it wouldn't be the end of the game. Now it feels like early Snake Eyes format, where if they mess up, they can still come back from everything, but if we mess up once, it's over. So we have to go hard into the paint, we have to go hard like my leg, which means cutting out all the non-essential Melodious, which I think is just Diva and one of the fusions. We went ahead and put another Bloom Harmonist in there. Sometimes I wanted 2 of them. The rest of the extra deck we're keeping the same. We also took out the Heralds, even though they seem like they might be good. It's the same reason as before. We can't give up 2 for 1 against a deck where every single card is going to, like, completely decimate us. So instead we put in the Drollin locks and we put in the Bestials. I wasn't sure about these because we can't use these the same turn we use some of our other stuff. But again, we're just using these hopefully on the opponent's turn. You know, we're going to stop them from making Fiend Smith combos, stop them from doing graveyard shenanigans, maybe get something on board, and then when our turn comes around, we should hopefully be good. I mean, having a monster on board in general might be a problem, but we can always gravity controller. Actually, now, yeah, now that's the unfortunate thing. Now I'm second guessing this because it's like, yes, these get a body on board, but that turns off Ostinato and first movement solo. We can Lizardos, but we need 2 monsters. We'd have to give up our normal. Effect Veiler. How often are you making use of your normal summon? Quite a bit, actually. Okay, we're gonna still try it. Why not? Okay. We'll try this again. Alright, everyone. Things have not been going good, as you just saw. We have not won a single game today. It feels like everything is just on a whole other level. So, we're gonna have to go hard in the paint. We're gonna have to go hard like my leg and get completely serious here. Which means we've taken out Cannon. This thing is nice to have as a bonus, but it's not essential. We've taken out the other for fun Fusion, and we've replaced it with another copy of Bloom Harmonist, just in case we want to make a second one. I think everything else in the extra deck I'm good with for now, but we might end up removing like a second Schuberta and adding in some more generic stuff. Even though one of the big problems we're having, and the reason we can't really play Fiend Smith, for example, is because our best plays, Ostinato and First Movement, require us to have nothing on the field. And a lot of our other cards, like Couplet, require us to only have Melodious cards. So we're kind of Xeno-locked in an age without Xeno-locks. Makes it a little difficult. But we're going to try our best. We're back on Duel. We don't want to be playing the Heralds because they're 2-for-1s in a format where every single card has the ability to kill you. You can't be giving up 2 to get rid of 1 because they will have another one that stops you. We need to stop them from all future searches. We're also on the Bestials. These are a bit of a gamble because we summon them and then we have something on the field. But if we get something like a Druis Worm and we have any normal summon, we can make Lizardos. This not only clears itself off the field, but it'll get rid of something with Druis Worm and lower something's attack at the same time. So we can hopefully open up for Ostinato. If that doesn't work, we'll probably replace these with like DD Crows or something like that. See if that works. Either way, we're facing an uphill battle, but we're going to try our darndest. Melodious Mark II. How are we making Bagoo without Cannon, you mean? Oh, we still got level 4s. It's not as easy, but we can do it. Are we using both? Yeah. Yep, we should have done Melodious last month and White Forest this month. I'm a little too big. Let's just shrink down and, they made us go first, but we have no starters. They're on 47 cards, so hopefully it's not, hopefully it's not 47 card Tempai. Oh yeah, one more for the brick counter. All right. Brickfest 2024 has begun. Okay, that's a starter. Assuming it resolves, and it should resolve. Unless they've got Ghost Ogre. I had to jinx myself. Do we use this? Yeah, because it searches another one. Unless this is in perm. Then it just puts a monster on board without getting us any follow-up. Okay. At least my powers of prediction aren't completely bad. 2,500. End phase. Give me my thing. I want a Druis Worm. Granted, now that they know about it, it's a little easier to play around, but they already seemed as though they were bricking. Unless they had a deck that, like, requires me to have a monster. It'd have to be like that ritual deck. God damn it. Fucking Makanka. Well, you know what? Fuck you, buddy. Chat's like, Joe, you have to stop talking. Quick, Joe, what are the lottery numbers? Fuck. This is exactly what we were worried about. Now we have the ability to ostinato. Except we can't clear things off because we have nothing to target with Lizardos. And this is not a fairy, so we can't make the link. Gravity controller SP itself. Wait, does Lizardos work even if they don't have anything to target? No, I have to target. Just punch them. Yeah. It can target itself? Oh. Well. We know it for next turn, chat. Reveal this card, add a Makanko. Okay. And then we're gonna Droll and Lock again. All the Drolls in the world. Okay, they're special summoning a Makanko from their hand. It can't be destroyed by battle. Your opponent takes any damage. Quick effect, target an equip spell, equip it. Was that, send a card to the graveyard. Special summon a Makanko with a different name and then return that to the hand. Then equip that. Alright. Battle phase. Equip it with an equip spell. I just dead. I'm just dead. What duel was that? Bestials didn't help us here. Well, yeah, we ran into the one person not playing Fiend Smith. We're gonna test something, chat. Bees 827. Thank you for the prime hype. Oh, it has to banish one from the graveyard. So it can banish it can target itself. It can't banish itself, which is what we wanted it to do because we needed it off the field so we could activate something. So we couldn't have done anything anyway. So it could banish itself if there was another monster besides itself? Yes. And some people were like, well, it's simple. You send the 2 Bystials off, you banish the 1 Bystial to summon the other one, then you make Lizardos, and now you can banish the Lizardos by targeting the Bystial. Like, excellent plan, except the Bystial will still be there. What about Baba Barber? Okay, at least we're going first, so there's that. All right. I think that's fine, actually. This is an excellent example of, like, okay, so we can summon this, get ourselves a search, we get the purple. Do we want to use this? Yes. Because we just happened to open with Aria. Maxi 2. Twice as many. Okay. So now we can't be targeted by whatever they have. Then we're going to activate Couplet. I use the Couplet. Then we're going to special summon Sonata just to give them 1 draw. Because now we can activate Droll Lock. Because we have drawn all the cards we need to draw. Everything else is going to be summoned from the deck. Now they won't be able to draw off of it. And because we have Aria, even if they drew Imperm or Valor, they can't use them. Let's use you and you. Yep, and they just cannot draw. Yay, Droll, our savior. We can't target either, so we can't use Refrain's Pendulum Effect. Yeah, and we can't use Shapina because... Okay. Yeah, we've used a non-light monster effect. But we still need a Maestra on board. Yeah, then we will Pendulum Summon this. Time to make Etoile. Yeah. And we need to use her, and her, because we need the draw in order to use the other one's effect. The Bloom Harmonist. Oh, we won't get the draw. Fuck. But that's fine. Because this will get me back something. Okay. Do we want... Yeah, we still want Bloom Harmonist. Because it's more cards on board. We can just get her and her. Fusion summon. Make good old Schubert. There we go. That's pretty much full combo. I'm feeling pretty confident as long as they don't have Ubel. And even then, we can get rid of everything. Assuming they don't make the purple thing first. Oh, hello, Fiend Smith. Start with the Lurie. Yeah, we let them summon the Lurie. Let him go into this. Hello, Fiend Smith. Nice to meet you. They can equip this, but target one non-link. White Forest. We just bounce both of these, right? Yeah. So you and you, we keep our protection and the banish. So now they can discard the Fiend Smith, but they've already used the Tract, and at this point, Fiend Smith's not a quick effect, right? We could just use this and be like, okay, the Fiend Smith and the Tract and something else, banish it, get it out of there. And there we go! We finally get a win today! All we had to do was go first, open with Droll and Lock with a really good hand. When our opponent opened two things and Troll like basically negated both of them. And then we're good. Then we're fine. That's how you get your Zone Eater. I'm not angry, you're angry. You're projecting it onto me. No, my zones! Zone code for something? I don't know. Yup. I'm not angry. I'm full of cinnamon sugary goodness. They take in a moment. Or not. Yay! Another coin toss goes our way. Another coin toss. Hey, hey, hey. Ah! This is not bad. Summon. Give me. Do we even get this? Yeah, we still get this. We just have nothing to search. Droll and Lock. Yeah, that's fine, because we don't have anything else to search. I already opened with this. I don't need to get anything else. Baka. Although I'm realizing there's not a lot we could do from here. We still might have something. Okay, I think we go for aria. No, soprano. Okay, and then, oh, we should send real quick. Just put one of these in the graveyard. Then we can make you. Okay, we need to do this first because we want that to be the last to resolve. What do we give up? I think we give up the cross out. It doesn't look like they have any other hand traps. So we get Aria and Elegy. We're locking it down. Summon back her. She grabs back this. This is not a Maestra. Fuck. Yep, we're not going to get our way to a Twal with this one. Okay, we just make Schubert. We hope they're going in hard on a graveyard deck. We can't be destroyed by battle, so it doesn't matter. We don't need to pendulum. We got an Ash, we got triple DD Crow, and we got an additional DD Crow. And we got protection. Super Heavy Samurai. That seems like a good thing to Ash. Bambuku? Sure. Okay, Magispectors. Special summon this. I have a feeling they will not be using much of the graveyard. Ignis. Weird, I thought this, like, variation of the slop deck required Secret Village of the Spellcasters, and that's banned now. Question is, what can they do from here? Do they have... Oh. I see. This requires you to target. You cannot move me into the back rooms. I refuse. Okay, they are using that, so we can maybe stop them from doing some more stuff. Dinosaur. Special summon. Ignister. Ignister does not target. Do we just get these out now? Yeah, I think we have to. Goodbye, Arya. You tried your best. No! I live in the back rooms after all. I like how as soon as we prepare our deck to fight, like, specifically against the Fiend Smith we're seeing everywhere, we run into, Pendulum deck that doesn't use the graveyard at all, and Mikanko. Fire. Druid Worm! Save me, Squire! Let's see, what is this? If this sent from the field to the graveyard, they get to search. But it's during the damage step? Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think we just need to get as much damage off the board as possible. Oh, both its effects are soft once per turn. Maybe I should have gotten rid of this. Zealantis? Oh, you son of a bitch. Zealantis resets all the soft once per turns. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of Ignister Prominence. Another one. Another one. This is just Ignister Prominence Turbo. My entire deck is based around a specific lock, and this person has built a deck that only turbos out the monster that has non-targeting spinning. And Singularity. Oh, well, thank you. They don't have a fire monster on the field, so they can't use, like, Promethean Princess? Okay, now they can. Okay, Ostinato off the top. But it came back. Necro Valley. It's fine, we don't got Secret Village, we'll just get Necro Valley. See, I told you, chat, it's that easy. Ostinato off the topo. Is their timer broken? Unfortunately, this kind of... This kind of just, like, undoes it. Although we can at least get the effect off. Yeah, we just go for Baka. Yeah, you. And another one of you. So Baka. Baka effect. Oh yeah, they do have a fire monster. Alright, so we just get the float, right? Why was that negated? I don't know what negated that. That was weird. We go for Soprano because Chopino would be negated. Or they would bounce it before I could activate it. Necro-Valley. Oh, wait, yeah. Their own Necro Valley. You could target monsters. Wait, do we just go for Arya again? No, we go even further beyond. Okay. Summon you, because we can't get out of the graveyard. Search the other pendulum scale. Get the purple. No, there's no point. We can't summon out of the graveyard. Pendulum scale. Spa. Yeah, you can't do that with your own thing on board. Special summon. Battle phase. Get rid of this. Main phase 2. We make a spa of our own. We can't discard. Lizardos only works until the end of the turn. Yeah, I think we just have to do this. If they activate anything, we can at least get the Firewall Dragon, and if they can't get everything off the field, we might be good. If they just attack, there's a chance we draw something better. We still have more one-card starters in the deck. It's fine. Our deck was 2 Ostinatos in a row. We just got to draw the second Ostinato. That's not the second Ostinato, chat. What if we had normal summoned it instead? What if we had? What? That wouldn't have done anything. They're playing Melodious too. They're like, Super Heavy Samurai puts on 2 monsters. Melodious puts on 2 monsters. Wait, they only had 1 Draco Berserker? Or not Berserker. They only had 1 Ignister? They just reused it 5 times. Oh, it's been a long night. It's been a long, cold night. And getting another brick doesn't help. Maybe we should just get rid of the Elegy. Maybe Elegy's not worth it. Maybe we should just play Upstart Goblin. Yeah, that's fine. Tribute and then add, eh? Oh, they said it. Fuck. I was like, if you're adding, I'll just... I'll just Droll and Lock. Okay. Now we can droll. Which means the Casper no longer does anything. And then the Azamina... They fusion summon using spell cards. Interesting. Any battle damage your Azamina inflicts is doubled, except itself. When it activates a card or effect, tribute this card, negate it. Oh. Well. Add magical musket spell traps with different names up to the number of monsters. Special summon. We have to try, right? Oh, they just let it negate. I thought they wanted to resolve that. Did I misread this? Ah. Max is just bait. Yeah, now they just have the negate. Yeah, they have to negate that. If they don't OTK me, I might have a chance, chat. If all they end on is Desiree, I think we actually have the out for it. It just uses everything. Unless they end on Caesar. Yeah, if they end on Caesar, we're just dead. Unless we draw, like, Ostinato. And even then, maybe two. Okay, I don't appear to be dead. Yeah, and then they're just going into this. Oh yeah, I was like, oh, we'll just bait it out with Druis Worm and then activate stuff. What? Why? I guess we'll take it, but I feel like I lost that one. We take those, I suppose? Yeah. Mom called him for dinner. Yeah, because the thing is, people are like, oh, you know, you negate the max, and then they just do... The thing is, if I didn't negate it, they'd get 2 monsters on board, and then they just full Fiend Smith combo anyway. I mean, Max in that case is bait, but it's like, you know, bait implies almost that, like, it's not something that would actually do anything effective, right? Max is damned if you do, banned if you don't. It's bait that wins them the game, yeah. Alright, we're going second, but we have Max C in perm, so there's something. Nibiru? No. Biniru. We just imperm the normal summon, right? Book of Eclipse. Touché. They're prepared. Of course, now they don't get the poly search. Do you also have the Ash in perm? Yes. All right. Time to see if we can beat full hero combo. I don't think we can. But it depends on how big they go. I know you are a huge fan of the book, but have you seen the movie God and Generals? No. I've heard that the movie is like really bad. Like, not that it's badly made, but that it's basically tries to glamorize the southern side. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, Gods and Generals, it's a book about, like, a lot of the main generals of the Civil War. During the days of, like, one specific battle, it kind of shows the strategy from both sides. And the book is very, like, based on history and journals. It does a good job of presenting the characters as, like, actual people and not overly dramatizing them. It's a book about gods and generals, yeah. Aqua Dolphin, sure. But like the best example I heard, right, is that the book talks about like when Robert E. Lee made the decision to join the Southern side because he was, you know, he had fought for the American Army and the North wanted him to join them. And he really considered it because he didn't like slavery. But at the end of the day, he decided that he couldn't fight other Americans. So he decided to quit the military and not help either side. And then he went to retire in Virginia. And then when the North crossed into Virginia, he felt like he had to defend his home. So he's like, well, you know, I don't want to fight, but if fighting is happening to my friends and neighbors, then I need to step up and do something. At least that's the way he explained it. And the book goes kind of out of its way to be like, and this was a monumentally bad decision. Like, he was one of the best generals, and because of that, the war got stretched into 4 years when it might have been over in 6 months. But in the movie, his decision to play it like there's all this swelling music and it's seen as this big triumphant thing, it really plays up this moment as like, no, I finally decided what's right. I must fight for what I believe in. And he gives a big rousing speech and at the end everyone cheers. It's pro-Confederacy, along with being 3.5 hours long, yeah. The South was the good guys, according to my high school textbooks. Yeah, if the North had Lee as a general, it would have been a pub stomp. If he had stayed out of it, it would have been not a complete stomp, because the South still had, like, Stonewall Jackson. And, what was the other guy's name? But, like, neither of them really survived the war. Only the one guy survived the war. Yeah, so it definitely would have been, it wouldn't have been as close. Sherman didn't burn hard enough. No, the problem wasn't the war, it was the lack of reconstruction. Oh yeah, this is the thing I need to pay attention to. So, destroy Phoenix Enforcer. Does not target. So, first movement solo into Aria does not save me here. Infernal Prodigy. Set 3. I mean, if you insist. I have no idea if I have the ability to break this. I don't know what they have. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know heroes all that well. I'm just going to try to do my combos. We always start with Ostinato. Because if we start with this and they don't negate it, then it's like, well, now we're just on a worst line. Could just make Bloom Diva. That can't be destroyed by this. Now we go for this. You and you. I'm a saucy baka. I just realized Chopina's in my hand. I guess we go for Soprano. In perm. Unfortunate. Stupid level 7. You made me look bad. Okay, we don't want to go with that. We want to normal summon this. Okay, now they're waking up their elemental hero. And this pops several cards, right? Yeah. They don't have, or they do have a dark monster. Alright, effect. Yeah. So, Soprano comes back. Soprano effect. Grab the purple girl. Purple girl comes to hand. Reveal. Summon the red girl from the graveyard. Red girl effect. They're popping here. That's not the right place to pop at all. They must be running out of time or something. We get the free special summon. We activate this. This is what they should have destroyed. That stops me from getting the fusion. À toi. Yeah. Yeah, we just make a twirl, right? Use you and you and you. But the scales came back better than before. The scales came back. Something, something, something. Let's see. Activate this. See if we can boost this attack high enough to actually do anything. 18. $23. So we can beat over the Wonder Driver at least. Yeah, go to battle. Wait, did they search Honesty Neos at some point? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it doesn't look like it. If they have it, they're not showing it. $400. They get that back. Special summon a hero from your hand. Alright. Oh, they're just popping my scales. That's unfortunate. Okay. Activate this. We're gonna bounce both of these. Send back you. Oh, we can't target that. Yeah, I guess we return this to their hand, because normal summoning it doesn't do anything. It only activates if it's special summoned from the spell trap zone. I didn't realize this couldn't be targeted. First movement solo. Aria. Defense! Its wall doesn't target. Good point. How come I can't affect this? Neither player can return the monster summoned to the extra deck. Fuck. I can bounce it next turn, though. Okay, good to know. Wait, there's nothing here that says I can't return it. It just says neither player can return the monster special summon to the extra deck. That seemingly means ever. That's extremely silly. Very much so. It's gonna be hard to get over 6,000, chat. It's just standing there, menacingly. Okay, I'm awake. I saw that earlier. I don't remember the sound effect. Yeah, I think Bloom Diva could get rid of it. Or I could just attack into it and kill them in half. I just gotta hope they're not playing Plasma, because that just shuts this off. Like, if they normal summon Plasma, they win. If they don't have Plasma, the only other thing I could think of is that they have that Link 3 that, like, does piercing. But if they put that out, I just wait for them to go to the battle phase. Damn it. Alright, we've got to make sure they can't get that out easily. We just got to do it here. Now you don't have 3 monsters. Now they have 3 monsters. But if they tribute over that, now they have 3 monsters plus this. Defense just ain't what it used to be, chat. Yep, and now I'm just dead. Can't even beat heroes. Why are you setting cards? You have a main phase too, even if somehow I stopped this. The thing is, all my anti-Fiend Smith texts would have worked against this deck too. I just didn't draw any of them. Just draw the out. Just one of those days. Well, we didn't brick, but if we had Ash, or if they have Ash, we might as well have bricked. They don't appear to have Ash. They could still have Imperm. Feels like forever since we've been able to actually resolve these effects. Do. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Yeah, I think we get rid of the... Yeah, this... I think we get rid of the Ash, because the Droll probably does more. Oh, I can't do both. Yeah, I messed that up a little bit. For some reason, I thought I could get this and the other soprano. And I cannot. Okay, what we're gonna do to make room is we're gonna bounce this out of the way. Now we can pendulum summon both. Do I want the Shopina to come back? No, you know what? Let's go all in. Biggest attack. Biggest one. 4,000. Unless they have U-Bell, we should be safe. We just gotta pray that they don't have U-Bell. And Chopin just goes to the graveyard. They're like, what the fuck? You took my seat. I went away for 5 minutes and you stole my dang seat. All right. Draw 2 cards. I hope they were good ones. Oh, I guess that does get rid of the Imperm. That ain't gonna do anything. What? What was that? I thought I smelled a little something. That's effective. Okay, so it looks like they're on all board breakers. I'm thinking Tenpai. Might be Sky Striker. The thing is, if they steal the Étoile, then they can bounce the Aria. If we use the thing now, then they can't get to it. If this is Sky Striker, and they want spells in the graveyard, They did select take, right? Yeah. Yeah, we might as well use this now. Get the spells out of their graveyard, and yeah. Let's just see if they're smart enough to figure this out. What are they taking? They did try to Raigeki me. Okay, they took the Etoile. And now they are bouncing the Aria. The question is, does that come back under their control or mine? Yeah, it's probably not Striker. But it doesn't matter. I don't think saving the Schuberta would have done anything against Kashtira. Big Eye. It's a big eye. Oh, okay. This ain't so bad. Wait, did they ban? Oh, they banished the fusion shit. Okay, it still comes back to me. And the effect resets. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use it again. And then it comes back again. Funny joke. Preparations. Yeah, you know what? It's any face-up card. Bounce this one. Yeah, I'll return that back. We've got 50. It has to be special summoned is the problem. I should have bounced everything and then gotten first movement. I think we're fine. They've got two cards. We know one is the trap, and we're still gonna have all our bounces. Normal and make the link. The problem is the link doesn't... It doesn't do anything we want it to do. Or, wait. Link, we could get this, and we could get the other Soprano. Soprano add back something. And then we fusion someone with the Soprano. And that gets us back the other pendulum scale, but that doesn't do it. Then we can pendulum. No, we do. Okay. Yeah, it don't work. Oh, we could make Baka. Yeah, good point. Okay, what are my top 5? Droll, Soprano. Lots of Drolls. Yeah, they took the other soprano. Okay, now I really can't do that. But I think we just win here, right? Trolling lock. Yeah, maybe if that other one's in perm. I have 28, so even this by itself, if that other back row isn't anything. Yeah, they added Big Bang. And that doesn't stop attacks. Alright! We finally got some étoile to control. At least we got one decent duel to end off the day, but holy shit. Might have to experiment over the weekend and see what we can do. Things not going great. Was that Fiend Smith cached hero or just regular? Just regular. I've activated the trap card. Okay, and with that, chat, I think we're gonna have to call it a day. It feels like we've barely dueled at all, but we spent a while. We had to chill out in the middle there. It's not been fun. Ugh. More notifications. There will be 2 festivals. Blaze Accelerator Mate. And a Synchro Fusionist. I guess that makes sense for the Fusion Synchro Festival. We fell back 2 ranks. We started this in Diamond 2. And the unfortunate thing is... well, we did almost... we did about 10 duels today. Yeah, I'll definitely have to play over the weekend and see what I can figure out. Yeah, we went from Diamond 2 back down to Diamond 4. Shit was rough. Festivals, woo! But I'll see what I can do. I'll look up some more lists and texts. Maybe I can find something specifically to help with Fiend Smith, especially if there are TCG lists. Either way, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. If you're new here, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, obviously Melodious. Last month we did White Forest. Before that, Nemeluria, the Sleepy Girl deck. I do all sorts of stuff. Next month, Fiend Smith maybe? Or Exodia? Who knows? The duality of man. We could go either way. If you like this, I do this every Tuesday and Thursday, so you can check back then. I also do stream occasionally on Friday, which is tomorrow, and tomorrow we will be streaming. We'll be doing Master Duel Masochist, though, which I'm not looking forward to having to play Masochist in Fiend Smith format. That does not seem exciting, but who knows? Maybe I'll get the full Fiend Smith package out of the Master Packs. That would be something, right? So we'll be trying to do that. I also have a YouTube channel. That's where most people know me. At the end of the month, after we're done climbing, I'm going to take all the best moments, compile them together, release a video we call Ladder Climb. Last month's Ladder Climb will be out Saturday. You have 2 days to see it. Unless you're a $5 patron. If you're a $5 patron, it'll be up on the Patreon tomorrow. Not even, I mean, for some people, it's already Friday. It'll be up in 8 hours. So if you really like the show and you want to see it early, consider checking that out. Otherwise, we're going to get going. Although, okay, one more thing. I know I plug a lot of stuff at the end. But there's always one other thing I gotta tell people about. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. Unless you don't know about it, in which case you're about to know about it. Put a link right there in the chat. That is to The Legend of Lefty, the audiobook I've been working on for many years now. Part 1 is live on YouTube. Part 2 is being worked on as we speak. Well, not as we speak, but like after I'm done here, I'm going to work on it some more. And the more feedback I get, the faster I work on it. So if you like, pardon me. If you like comedy stories, if you like fantasy stories, if you like nice world building and lore and unique magic systems, consider checking out The Legend of Lefty. And if you do, leave me a comment, a like, maybe share it with someone else you know. I'd appreciate it. It's hard to get original work out there, but I'm trying my best. How is part 1 doing? It's not doing good, but I mean, I didn't really expect it to do good. I always hoped it would. But I think I said beforehand, before it launched, I was like, okay, if it gets less than 1,000 views, I probably won't even continue it. If it gets like 10,000 views, then I'll probably like fast track working on part 2. I'll make that like my priority. Currently, it's sitting at like 2,500 views. So it meet the minimum, but it didn't meet the high goal. The one thing that I do like, let's see, does this have any information? Yeah, let's see if we can window capture here real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Haha, ho ho. But we've got data, right, on like views, impressions, average view duration. This number keeps going up. So as new people are listening to it, they're listening for longer and longer segments, which I think is a good sign. It's a sign that like people are actually sitting down and going through it. Now the average view duration is always going to be way lower than the thing itself, because every time someone like tunes in for like 2 seconds and leaves, it goes down a lot. But having like a 7-hour video with 30 minutes of average time, like it gives me a little bit of hope. That, and although it's hard to tell, the line is still going up. People are still slowly joining in. But I spent like, what was it, $200 or... No, I think it was $400 on the thumbnail, getting professional art for it. And I spent another $300 on getting it edited. So I haven't quite made back what I spent on it. But maybe someday, chat. Maybe someday. Wouldn't that mean that people would listen, stop, and then come back? Yeah, that might be it too. But a project like this, I assume it's going to be slow growing. I'm at least, like I said, there's enough people watching it and enough of the feedback has been good that I'm going to make part 2. And I'm hoping that when part 2 comes out, there's a lot of people who maybe wouldn't watch part 1 because they're not sure if I'm going to complete it or continue it. I think that'll give them a little bit more confidence. I think part 2 is a lot better. I think it'll get people like talking about it. And it'll bring people back to part 1. So there's always the hope that like 6 months, a year from now, it takes off. Another thing that's given me a little bit of hope is I've been watching like a lot of stuff about horror series on YouTube. I've just been on a binge. I don't really like to watch a whole lot of analog horror, but I like to watch people talking about it. And so it's nice to see like these big, huge series that I'm aware of. And like some of the videos talking about it are like, last year, Gemini Home Entertainment released their first 5 videos, and they're looking at the views on them, and they all have like 1,000 views. They're like tiny, tiny little channels. It's like when it comes to these long narrative projects, I think we need to give it a lot of time to build up. I'm gonna start once all the parts come out. I guess that makes sense. Although I think starting at the thing I worry about is that like by the time part 4 comes out, if you wait until part 4 comes out, most people, I'm not sure if people will be able to hold back from spoilers. It has a kind of unexpected ending. And I feel like it would be best enjoyed if you went into it blind. But we'll see. Either way, enough yapping. Let's go raid someone who is live right now.